God damn, you fast. Good morning. Holy shit. I wasn't ready. I mean, I'm still not ready. How are you? How's your morning? Were you like waiting in the chat or something? That is crazy. And now we have ads. For fuck's sake. I don't recognize that emote. I'm also not in OBS, so it's kind of hard to look at it. God damn it. Trying to spam the Discord, you know, the classic things. That's what's happening at the moment. And now we have ads. Holy shit. Oh. How come you so fast? That's the question I have for you. Like, how? Why? How? You have no sound. What the fuck? That is why. That is why. That's what you were saying. As in that emote is mute, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Launched the app at 9:59. God damn it. Well, Stony is not here today, so... I mean, not here today. Not awake just yet. So... You kind of have sound, kind of not have sound. I get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I am so tired already. Even though we haven't started or done anything. It's just... Oh. Oh shit. I ate way too much. Again. I feel like my heart is fighting against the food. Holy shit. Not great. Not great. And ads are done. Cool. Let me share that on Discord so that you can see what we're gonna do today. It's Assignment Tuesday, so we need to do that on today's episode. So we have like a ton of layers of things to achieve. It's not much, but it's enough to be kind of tricky. There are some slight details here and there that will make things interesting, I think. And yeah, I mean, I'm Stony, I am more sleepy than you. You have no fucking idea. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. Absy, hi. Good morning. No. If I get a visa, the visa procedure is like 3 months. So if I can start a procedure today, I will not know before in 3 months. So, no. You went to bed too late? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh, I feel like I'm dying. The amount of food I ate doesn't... Holy shit. Wasn't a good idea. Anyways. Oh. God damn. Oh. So, I'll try to stream in between 2 yawning sessions. And then maybe once I yawned everything, I could go back to do something. So, this element specifically, that knob, slider, volume control thingy, is easy and complex at the same time. You have multiple options to do things, but you also can't do everything in one layer, which is what I was about to propose, but we can't do that. Did you send me something? Yeah, I did. Scribble, scree something. Skudabudabudda. Right? That's the, that thing. I did. The thing is, I don't know. Like, I'm not against it. Again, it's a course thing, so that's fine. But I feel like it would also be some sort of a limiting amount of courses. God damn. I didn't wake up. I don't know. Yeah. No, I looked at the video that they have on the landing that showcase that technically when you're doing things like here, you have like a bit more interactive-ish. But I don't know. Maybe. Not against it. God damn. Not against it. Not today. Today, I need to define how I want to create all of the elements. I have a feeling that the track on that knob is going to be like a line, like an outline thing that is cropped, chopped, and then twice. So that we have the bigger one and the center one. So that's easy. And then we need the same size, kinda, 2 pixel smaller circle right here, and we have that big ass circle right there. And the thing with that big ass central screen thing is gonna be the rim. The silver-ish rim is gonna be a bit complicated. You also have like icons that are not visible but still there. So we'll see. It's pretty simple. It seems centered, So I'm gonna try to have a circle the center of the page and then see if it is exactly I feel like this is duplicate right here. Am I right in the placement? I think I am not. Oh, I think I am. You know what? If I make it center, I am. Cool. So it's a 600 circle. Pretty easy to grasp. I want to check what happens if I do a 45-degree rotation. My points are in the right spot. So that's what I wanted to make sure. That helps a lot for the hemming of that line, that we just have this, and it's really simple. So if I put that in red so that we have the right sizes, I can check that the initial drop is going to be a full line. On both sides. I'm debating duplicating it again. Why, Stony? What do you mean it didn't know how to deal with you? I don't get it. Maybe I'm still in a food coma right now. Is it? Is it the case? I don't even know if it's the case anymore. I don't think it's the case anymore. Maybe I'm wrong, but you want me to Google it? I don't think I will do that. So we have both of our tracks done. I lost the position of my handle. I know. Sometimes it could be easier, you know, just to allow yourself to get a bit of IoT. Just a smidge. Could be good. Could help. All right, so now if we get the center section, let me split it in my head. We need the... Oh yeah, we do. That's your lack of gym membership. I don't know if you have a gym membership at this point. I don't know. Sorry. That placement it feels okay. mainly because of the shadow that we have here. It feels like it could work. I'm really debating duplicating it. The main reason is the inside, like the rim right there, that kind of needs to exist. So I was debating for a second, but apparently I'm not debating anymore, so good. So this is gonna be my screen. And this is gonna be my server rim. Cool. If you look at the text, it has a smidge of interesting things. It is orange yellow-ish, but then at the border we have some sort of a fade to darker orange pixels. So basically what that is for us is gonna be a drop shadow in hard light. Probably. Debatable. I don't know the font though. It looks like Rubik from here. Or which one is it? Nunito? The 0 tells me kinda no. The 6 right here tells me Rubik, but I have doubts right now. It's minus 67. Yeah, it's not. Do I have Nunito? It's not that either. God damn it. What else? Could it be? It could be. No, it can't be. It was close, but it's not that. Interesting. Yeah, it's a bit more taller. It's a bit taller. That's all I wanted to say. And also the minus is not in the right place. So let's see if I have a font that could work. I doubt it, but we never know. On this one, not gonna happen. I'm not giving you this. This is wide. The reason why I was thinking Rubik in the beginning is because of the way that the letters are, how can I say, rounded, which could come from multiple things. It could be a design choice from the designer that built this, or a font thing. And maybe I don't have. Ooh, nope. Maybe I don't have the font that they used. In which case, we're gonna find something that is kind of similar, like a lot of fonts, and use that instead. Welcome home. I thought you said you were in. I thought you. Yeah. Well, forget about it. Weather is pretty okay. The weather is. I mean, it's night right now, but today was a hot day. Hot for me. It was 18 degrees. And as Tokyo weather is Tokyo weather, it's just like fully sunny. Nothing to complain about, but 18 degrees was kind of good temps for me. Like 16 to 21. I mean, 21 kind of hot. Not a dyslexia stroke. Ooh. Ooh. Barlow. All right. This one is kind of cute as well. If it existed in a rounded form, I could use that. But Bayon, I will try to remember this one because I feel like I don't have. I mean, we are only on B, so I have a ton of fonts. Maybe we can find one that is closer to what we need. Like that. No. By the way, if you are someone who is using Twitter, I don't have a Twitter thing, but you can check my Twitter here, and if you would be so kind to retweet today's stream. That's cute. Today's stream how can I say that? Advertisement, shout out, message. That would be appreciated. Anyways, I feel like we are gonna spend a long time on font searching. So let's go a tad bit faster. And by the way, we have a new video on YouTube coming out tonight for me, this evening for Europe, later today for the US. Oh, no. Not much, but we're just at E, so. While the ads are playing, I'm gonna go faster. Nope. That 7 was neat, but the 6 wasn't. God damn it. What? Nah. It was too much condensed. Yeah. You can see at my usual speed when I'm looking at things. Yeah. I hate it. Most of the time it gives me things that are close but not the right one. Oh. No. Sorry, this is... One of the other options that I have is potentially go on the dribble shot that is linked to that thing and check if they listed the font, which sometimes happen. We have one, we have Bayon, which can work. That's a start. Come on. Oh. No. Oh. That's kind of close, if I do say so myself. That does bold that's kind of close. I think the 7 has a steeper slope. Yeah, that's kind of close. Cool. Moving on. Grassham, hi, good morning. I probably missed 6 fonts while saying good morning. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. God damn it, Noto. Too many of you that don't have variation on numbers. God damn. This one's cute. It looks like a lock, but it's not. It's not what we're looking for. Not right there. Nah. I do agree. I could what the font this thing, but also, you know. Oh. The mix of both while going fast didn't help. This one is really cute. We can use a different font. It's not an issue. But Beowon, Mohana. Good. Road Rage is good, but it's not the right one. It's the right slant. Like this. This is kind of neat. If you have like a hot temperature or a cold temperature, I can play with that. Maybe I will take more time finding the fucking font than designing the fucking knob. We'll see. Nah. Oh. I went the other way. We are in the S, so that's good. I'm close to the end. Not too much numbers, letters after S. God dang. Ooh. Ah. It's close, but it's not that. I mean, technically, you're not supposed to have as much font as I have. Let's say that, legally speaking. I said nothing. You heard nothing. There's no VODs happening on this stream. Cool. Bayon it is. Good. We just have regular, so we'll do. Bayon will do. Factor IO? No, I don't. Stony, yes. Figma doesn't really host Google Fonts. I mean, we have Google Fonts, but I also I use a very specific tool, but I still have it. Why no there? God damn. A lot of fonts. At some point when I had like 6,000, 8,000 fonts installed on my machine, just the initialization of the startup boot of all the fonts available just made it start up in 5 minutes, which don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. And Gresham, why do you ask Factor.io Factor.io thing? Like him, yeah. I would also recommend you to take. I know you're joking, by the way, but I would recommend you to take 2 more hours to find the right ChatGPT sub-version to generate it for you. Because, you know, that's how we do things nowadays. It's an addictive game. I don't think I've heard of it, to be completely honest. The thing that is pissing me off right now is that DB is this font doesn't have non-capital. So yeah. Cool. It's not the same font, but that's okay. I don't have a choice. I still need it came from the Russian site. I don't know if I have like a font. I do. A font thing. So basically a font is for Mac. This one specifically is 54 kilobytes. Kilobytes, whatever. Kilobytes, whatever. That's an average, I would say. 5,400 kilobytes, like really simple. And the Russian sites gave me a zip file, so compressed already, that was 6 gig. Just fonts. And a bit of porn in the middle, because obviously. But 16 gig. 16 gig? 6 gig? I forgot. A lot. Like him, yeah. Can you share things? I want to see. I mean, you've been teasing me with progress, and I've seen nothing so far. Am I gonna do that? If I put it inside, that sounds weird. If I put it inside, it might not work as I intended it to be. And I kind of think I need to put it in the middle, like here. to make it work. So you'll see in a second. So if you remember my trick to get the lines right here, I'm gonna try to see if I can do the same again. I think 26 is good, but apparently we need to be 28, 28, 20, 30, 30. Cool, 30. The caps are gonna be none, so that we start in the right position, which is kind of weird and false right there, but that's fine. And then we need it to be dashed, and these dash is gonna be 1, not 1, 4. I guess 4. Yes. Ah. 2. 2, 1, 0. No. Okay, 4. No caps. And if I do 4, 4, we are almost right in terms of placement for these things. That's a lot. Oh, like if you are lacking, if you don't know your transition duration, I would highly recommend you to just take 420, 0.420 instead of 0.3 or 0.2. I know I'm saying this as a joke, kinda, but it's also like one of the best value that we have. To God damn, this is bad. Yeah, but it helps a ton. You're gonna say I can't see the difference, which I agree. You probably won't be able to, but if you do your 300, which is your regular amount of milliseconds, God damn it. Refused. Hi. Good morning. But still haven't checked your files. Sorry. So that is 300. That is 420. It is a slight slower, just slightly, but it makes the user appreciate, specifically on longer animation, like real transitions, like not just that. On a real transition, you do appreciate the transition better. And so even though I know it's extremely dumb, but 420 for most of my transitions, if I need them to be snappier, I go at 210, which is half of 420, that you have that value. And then if I need something that needs to take more time, like a loader or something, I'm at 69 and like 690, so 690. And it kind of works. A lot of people, a lot of designers have been saying that, 300 is the best, 200 is the best. Make sure that your transitions are snappy and thing. What I figured and what I discovered with low-end devices like some Android phones that I have owned, and some other type of devices like TVs, for example, that we talked about yesterday, they do have a tendency of not rendering snappy animation if you make them under 200 milliseconds. So also you lose transition frames. So yeah. The time depends on the animation and the purpose of the animation. So if you have a hover effect, right, something that should be subtle-ish, so it's not gonna, if it's blunt, god damn it, if it's not an on click, but it's while hovering, and instead of ease out of 300, we do what some people recommend, which is like 100 milliseconds. You end up with, let's do that with while hovering as well, so that we have both in the same thing. So this is fine, right? It's a fine transition, but it's kind of fast. This is kind of slow. So for hover state, I would go for 210, and then for the click, I would probably go for 105, which is half. Just on click, it just switched to the other thing because it needs to be kind of instant. But I do like my 420 for hover state, because that way you see the transition. It's also one of the things that happens with motion reduced people, the people that don't have animation that are too snappy displayed. 420 animation is still displayed for them. Like, remember that motion reduced for people is not no motion at all. It's just motion reduced. And so sometimes a slower transition or slower span or flash can work. This is too fast. But yeah, that's personal preferences. So once again, based on the yeah, based on the use of the animation and the purpose of the animation, it's usually if it's a transition from state A to state B, I'm gonna use 420. If it's a transition from component A to component B, I'm gonna use 600 milliseconds, 690. If it's an on-click action, I'm gonna use 210 or 105, depending on how responsive you want the app to feel. I kind of never use instant, even though sometimes it's useful, but I kind of feel that it's not good enough. But same thing, like 105 millisecond for transition from white to black, for example, the transition to gray in the middle is going to be mushy, and I don't really like that. But yeah. State is... yeah, that's a good question. A button component is not a component transition. It's a state transition. A state is one singular individual element that has one or two properties that change. So if it's a button, for example, you will have the border that will grow or the shadow that will change, the background that changes color, but that's it. If it's a component transition, it could be there is a new section that opens in the middle of the page or the model with a new input field, a draggable element, something that needs to happen. And so in order for the human eyes to pick up what are these new things that just popped in my field of vision, you need more time rather than, oh, it just opened and you don't know what it is. So for example, here, my transition on the opening of that menu is kind of instant. It's almost instant. I think this one is like an 80 millisecond type of thing. On click, it triggers. But then my hover here is instant as well, which is kind of weird. I don't like it. Anyways, that's the main difference. So you can think what I called component, you can think of that as a page transition. Like if you go from page A to page B, you need a longer transition. One of the examples that we had, that's a good example. That is a good example. I don't know if we have made that
Mom
here, but in the login and sign up, I don't think I have done the prototype. Yeah, I haven't. For example, if we were to say, like if I'm clicking here, we are going there, and that needs to be like a smart animate at 690. And then if I'm there and I click back here, it's the same thing. And so, god damn it, bitch, not that. I hope it works. It doesn't. Cool. Like the transition is shit because I haven't built it properly, but the fact that you see the elements pop in, right, in between like one and the other state is better than if you had... God damn. If I say the 200 millisecond that people are recommending, I think there was a bit of a mistake right there. It's a bit too fast. It works, but it's a bit too fast for me. It's just like, I don't know where things are coming from, whatever. Technically, it's not good in terms of what we should have in between the two is a bit more... Am I gonna do that? Am I about to do that? I may be. I may be. Dang. Like, you need to make sure that the elements are popping up from the right position and all that. But anyways, let me reverse all of that. I don't end up with shit that I'm not supposed to have in that file. So that's the reasoning. Sorry, brain just took over for some reason. But going back here, something is pissing me off, obviously. I don't know why I can't find the amount of space that needs to be in between the ticks. Like, it's not right. Specifically here, it feels like this one is okay. The first one is not okay, but that's okay. First one is not okay, but that's okay. Yes. No, not even. You can see how the first one is good. The second one is too close. But like, I doubt that I could do 4.5. But then if I do 4.5, these three are okay, but then the rest is not. So if I do 4.8, the first one are like too far out. 4.6. Alright, 4.6 it is. Hey. Ooh. Cool. So this is my ticks. And the ticks are gonna need multiples, I think. I think we're gonna need at least 2 versions. If we want to animate it, which once again from abstract that we used yesterday, the animation would be way much easier to play with. Anyways, that is our ticks. Then we have our numbers in the center. And so technically speaking, the screen is going to need a duplicate, which I'm going to do right now. And that duplicate is going to be above the numbers because the glare is going to impact the color a smidge. So this is my screen glare right there. Let's get rid of everything. We have a gradient as a background. Good to know. Is it a radial? Is it simple? It seems simple. Let's take the darkest and the lightest. I guess this is the lightest. I'm gonna do that. Cool. The other thing that I'm thinking about right now is outlining the outlined elements, like the tracks and things, to ensure that we have the right amount of oomph in there. So let me do that with a Command-Shift-O on both of these, and probably also on the ticks. Really? Yeah. Nah. Not yet. And then my silver thumb is in rim screen glare. Cool. The glare is going to have like a bit of an opacity thing. The glare is going to be above the ticks. Once again, it impacts them. And yeah, we should be good. So, my track, like outerest track or biggest track, is this color. And my inner track has many things that I'm debating duplicating the inner track as well, which now that I've outlined it might have been an issue. You know what? Let me do that. Good. So I said what? I said the thumb is gonna be that. Silver rim, screen glare. Cool. And I was about to select that color. Good. The thumb is going to be pretty simple. It's just like one big ass gray thing with I forgot something. Cool, good to know. I forgot something pretty important. It's okay. You don't know about that yet. The ticks are going to be white. Like if I eyedrop that section, it's going to give me like a dark blue, which in reality is not the case, because right now it's just a dark blue, dark purple, because the screen has a purple glare on it. So I'm going to just put that in pure white for now. And I think an angular gradient will help for that specific highlight of things. Would be pretty easy. Cool. So how does it look? Good. I mean, doesn't look good, but it looks good. In the glare, we have two things. We have this one, which I think is an angular gradient. The thing that I don't like is that it's going in the center, and it's less visible in the center compared to what an angular gradient would be. I don't know how I can achieve that. We'll see. For now, it's okay. It's fine. So we have one glare about here. That is a tiny-ish. Kinda around here. That will have the opacity changes and all of that later. That's the thing. If you do that, you basically lose the ability to duplicate it into CSS properly. Like the CSS mask don't have the same property as the Figma mask. They are close. I agree with that. They're not the same. So I'd rather not. But that's a good recommendation. I will give you that. Ah. That's what I forgot. God damn it. It's fine. That has an effect. It has a bit of an highlight right here, so I'm guessing it's gonna just go as close as around here. You see that? That's what I don't like. Don't like that much. What I can do, it's not the greatest option, but what I can... No, I can't do that. I was about to say what I can do is place it underneath and have another black, like the screen color gradient, radial gradient in the center to help diffuse it, but apparently I can't. Won't have that option. Will not have that option. Well, fine. It's okay. The ticks, though, are gonna be extremely low in opacity, so somewhere around here. The thing is, if I do an ellipse for some blur, I am blurring the numbers as well, because the glare is on top of the numbers. It's annoying, I know. I know. Don't worry, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that works. Kinda. Oh, I forgot the icons. That's true. So we have that, which I will have that in a second with an angular gradient as well, and we're gonna do this so that we are aligned with that section. And what I want to do is ensure that this element right here is the right color. So this is gonna be that. God damn. Forgot about this. And this is gonna be the same color that we have selected right there. But then this, it's gonna be white at 8%. And we could do that. We could. So the thing is, the other other one, the other side has a bit of a. The first one is like a more yellow thing. So we could just highlight it. It's way more yellow, to be honest. But for now, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. That's an okay move. That's an okay move for now. I'm seeing my glare thing. I feel like having it in white is what makes it kind of bad. It could benefit from a hint of blue. It's more of a blue-purple, to be honest. Or purple-blue. This is a bit strong. That's fine. For now. That is fine. I'm spending way too much time on that thing where I shouldn't. So let's move on. The silver rim has a lot of effects. It has this metallic or brushed metal, brushed aluminum on the rim. This is feasible. I don't want to do it, but it is feasible. Thank you. But I don't want to do it. So we're gonna use, once again, we're gonna use radial gradient. Sorry, an angular gradient right here, and place things arbitrarily around the perimeter. Right, somewhere around here, followed by, I think it's about here. Yeah, that we start having that. And then somehow here. Cool. So then these are gonna have grays. This is kind of white. Debatable. Debatable. Okay, so now we have a pure white right here, followed by another of these grays to just have an highlight, and then we have the same thing midpoint-ish. So this one's going to be here, and we have another highlight right there. It's a shorter highlight. It's a bit lower. Cool. We have another highlight right about here. And another one right here. This one is supposed to be shorter, but that's kind of fine for now. Right, that's already a bit more metallic than just a gray color. But that's simple. That is simple. That background, though, is pissing me off. It's really dark. I feel like it should be more of a purple-ish color, which is what we have here. But then this is like almost pure black. So I'm gonna cheat a smidge. Have a bit more purple in there. I think that's pretty good for the center for now. We still need other things. As in I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that, but it's gonna be fine. I do know though that we need a stroke outside that is black, and it will be like 2 points. You can see that right here. That's 2 points, that's 3 points. That's 3 points. And that will help with other things in a second. Cool. Let's do the that's a real me move right there. Let's do that. So this is gonna be the same thing. We have not multiple options for this one, but the thing that is pissing me off is how it's supposed to work, because the reflection of that knob, I'm thinking about the animation and the transition in between things. The glare doesn't change when you're moving it around. It's supposed to stay static-ish. It has a bit of a shift, but it's not really a lot of shift. So yeah. It's fine. Stony, what happened? Is it just the amount of things that needs to happen that is complicated? You put that on yourself. Sorry. I said nothing. I said nothing. This is gonna be hard. Nope. You can see that the center one is a bit more wider, which technically, if it was just me not being that dumb, I would just do that, which will help. Will help me to place things more accurately. I think. Okay, cool. Trying to use an ID to link, cast, and roll together and crew to jobs, but IDs are generated by the database and not known upfront. So I can't use the original array and have to query all of the inserted items back so I can use them to get their ID. Yeah. You expect me to understand that? You have faith. Lots of it. I think I get it. I think I kind of get it. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, cool. Good to know. If I just made that bigger for the sake of making it bigger, because you know bigger is better, all of that. But also that way we have this both sides done, and I can have one of these that will take the outer rim color like that in a radial gradient reversed, so that it's just doing a fade on the outside. And I'm gonna do that at a 80% opacity. It fades the transition with the highlight in the center, and I think I need one more central block color thingy to get the central darkness opposite. I don't know how to call that. It's gonna be somewhere around here. Instead of white, we're gonna use black. I know that pure black is not what we're supposed to use right there, but I appreciate that. That is why I'm here. I've been struggling lately to find like job clients, all that, which is kind of depressing, but I've been also thinking about moving to something different for the freelancing sections of my career, if that is a thing, and maybe a helping designer type of situation could work. this not good. It's not gonna work. That highlight right here, it's not working. I appreciate that. Why Figma? Why? Why? Oh, Stony, by the way, you probably don't know, or maybe you know already, I don't know. I went in Purple Elf stream on Sunday. I coded. So we chatted a tad about her stream overlay situation. Not a lot that I can technically do. She already has something in her head really defined and not bad. So I'm not gonna stop her to change and do something different. Like, that would be dumb of me. The only thing that I could highly recommend is for her to check Bad Cop. Not that. Overlay, because technically the overlay that we have here is what she's kind of building. It's not the same, but she's thinking about having her face that same size here and her ID right there, and then a chat and stream overlay thing underneath the capture, which is basically the same as this. And right here, this is good because Bad Cop looking at the screen, but then my eyes looking at the other side. So I recommended the camera to go on the other side. Other than that, we good. That makes sense. Not that you care, but you know, or not that you don't care, but most likely, you don't really care. It's more Maya that cares, so you don't give a fuck about that. It's fine. It's That's all I have to say. Uh, can I do that? I doubt it. Yeah, Maya's audio is not the greatest. It's okay. It's not the greatest. Alright, so we have that highlight thingy. It's a spread of 4.5, and so it's a minus 0.5? Yeah, I guess. It's a weird thing, you know me. The continuity of where I'm looking at, right? Like right now I'm looking at you as you the chat. Right now I'm looking at my screen, but technically Maya, what she has is this, and she's doing shit like this, looking in that direction while doing things on that side for the viewers. So that's kind of weird. It feels good, but out of place to me. But maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna add some shit to the highlight. Something is pissing me off right there. The thing that is pissing me off is it doesn't work as intended. What she said when I was in her stream on Sunday is there seems to be a consensus across her chat saying that it's more interesting, that they do like when she's looking at chat. So technically, right now I'm looking at chat on my phone, but this is like the same direction as my screen, so that's fine. But for her, she has chat on the other side, and so when she's coding, she's physically looking at chat, which is complicated. Kind of weird to grasp, understand, appreciate, all that. Can I make that like that? I can. Oh yeah, that's right. You have chat on the other side. Bitch. Why? Why are you doing that to me? That's bad. I need the same thing but with black in the center so that we have that cut for the 1 pixel. 1 pixel. Maybe not that strong, dude. Maybe not that I'm tempted to just fan them so much. I don't want to do that. I know that this is technically a bad outcome by doing what I'm doing, but it will probably help a ton. Yeah. The last time was 20 minutes ago, and the one before that was 50 minutes ago. So you have a bit of a 30 minute thing. That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I almost bought a bottle of whiskey today. Almost. Didn't, though. I did not. I did not do that. Ah. I'm gonna do the same thing here. No, I settled by buying none and telling myself, you know what? You don't have enough money to afford that right now. That's not a financial, a good financial decision. Please contain yourself. It worked. It worked. I'm adding way too much details on that shit that is not even that visible. It also feels kind of bad. I think it needs blur, but I don't want to do a progressive blur with a gradient. I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't. Yeah, I can't do that. Cool. I don't think it will work, but we're gonna try. So, an effect of a oh, ooh, background blur right here, and we're gonna inset it by 8 points. Yeah, maybe even 9 point. Does that give us the blur transition that we have kind of here? And I feel like the center may need a bit more brightness. So let's rename that thumb blur so that we are locked and loaded. And then we can group the entire thing, call that thumb. It's called thumb, I know. It's some people call that fader, some people call that a thumb, some people don't call that at all. It's still called vector 86. At the end of the day, we don't really care. As long as the thing looks okay, we are okay. I feel like if we were to have one of these. Nah. I'm gonna end up with the fucking Angular again. I didn't want to, but it seems that I don't have a choice. I do have a choice though. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Something is fucked up. And I don't know what it is exactly. Yeah, something like that. I think it's the black section that's racist. I think it's the I think it's the black. Once again, I have an issue with the blacks. Yeah, that sounds weird. I know. Let's put the thumb where it's supposed to be. Here. And hope it's fine. Cool. So, this one though is having an inner shadow, and that inner shadow is massive. Like it's just a blur. That give us this, which is fine. I can't make it at 0, can I? Also, I need the spread, but I can't have the spread because it's a vector shaped thing, and that is what Figma doesn't like. So the only option for me to get it more in is to duplicate it, I think, which will probably give us the right outcome, but fine. We could play with an overlay blending mode to once again play with the background color, and because it's kind of blue-ish, we could tint that a tad more. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Fine. So the thick inner. What happened? What did you do? What did you do for your power to go out? Holy bitch, that's wide. Why are you sorry? That makes no sense. Why are you sorry? We have a drop shadow. That drop shadow is gonna be 2 points, no blur, 1 blur, pure white, 25%. 25% is really strong. It's also going to be just 1, not 2. 8%, 10%, 0.5. Maybe. Oh, you clipped it? Good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, Jillian, I don't care. That's one of the things that is kind of weird also. It might end my career in the US. Yes, because they have like such a relationship with racism and black people in general. That like you say something weird, and they're freaking out. Like the N word in America and the N word in France doesn't have the same connotation, as in the French word is kind of fine. It's just, it's the same thing as if you were in Spain and you are calling black people in Spanish. It sounds weird, but it's just how it's said. And in French it's the same thing. It's, but I don't know. It's the US is not. That's it. The US is not. That's all I will say. Is that stronger? It's supposed to be stronger. Yeah. 0.5. And a bit at 40, I guess. Yeah, kinda. It seems enough and not enough at the same time. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because the other side is pixelated and so I can't compare properly. Yeah, that makes more sense. The highlight seems not highlighty enough. So let me brighten it up. And see how it goes. Good. The thumb has a shadow that I didn't plan for. So let's do that. Oh, you see the amount of fills that we have? That is one of the things that I saw yesterday on Outboard Studio. We can't have stacked fills, which is a base. I mean, to me, it's a basic CSS thing. You can stack fields and have multiple in one row, and it's fine. But anyways, that drop shadow is gonna be strong. You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I think Framer also has this kind of not allowed thing. You can stack fields. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. I need to check. I need to check. I mean, nah. You can stack shadows. That's it. You can stack shadows. But you can't stack fields. So, in order to achieve the same results... Holy fuck. In order for me to achieve the exact same result in Framer, here, I need one singular layer per effect and fields. So... Yes, please, ask all your questions. I mean, the distraction... There is no work happening here. It's just like, it's just Assignment Tuesdays. That's it. Don't worry about it. Your coffee is not layered enough? Did you misspell laced? Do I use graphics in Framer? What do you mean by graphics? I didn't have or didn't take too much caffeine today. Yeah, not much. The G tool. Never heard of it. So I guess that answers your question. I've never seen this. What the fuck is that?
Vicky Veek is now following.
It could be VK. I don't know, but hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Well, come on in. Also, you arrive at the ad section. Sorry about that. What is the fucking G tool? What does it do? Oh. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I guess. It's still the same shit where you can't really have gradient in stroke, where you can't really have other things, but yeah, no, I haven't, I can't stack fields here either. Like, I can only have one. So, I could stack elements, for sure, like in my path things, I could go with that and then duplicate it, and then instead of this thing, get something else inside, which will interlace with the background, which makes sense, right? That's okay. But that point is useless. So yeah, I've never used the G tool. That's crazy. How did you discover the G tool though? Like, we don't have a toolbar in here. Did you just type every letter just to check? Or by mistake you type G? But yeah, no, it's the first time. Also, they have added these three things that to me are the worst addition they could have made. Like, they say, oh, you want a grid pattern? Cool, let's add a grid pattern. What do? We just load a fucking image. And so if you resize it, then it's an image that is tiled. But I can't change the grid. I can't rotate it. I can't change the color of the grid. I can't do shit. It's useless. It's the most useless thing. And then also Redmer, hi, good morning. And then if I add like a noise pattern, it's the same thing. What do I get? I get a noise image that is set in tile with a specific scale, but I can't change that. So I just added like a noise pattern, and now I want a wave pattern, I can just click on wave and it changes to the wave pattern. But the wave pattern is shit as well. Makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense. Anyways. Vicky. Vicky, is it Vicky? Is it VK? Is it Vicky Vic? Is it V? Vi? Is it Vicky? How do I pronounce your name? Tell me, please. And welcome in. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate that. And thank you for finding me on Twitter. Twitter is good. Twitter has most of the things that I do that are related to, not related, but like close to the assignment Tuesday thingy things. I absolutely forgot to do this morning warm-ups. I have loaded a lot of warm-ups, but this morning I did video editing all day, so I couldn't even do more architecture things. So that's gonna be for tomorrow, or maybe for later today, I don't know. It won't be a warm-up, but yeah, I hate this. This is way too bright. I mean, I like it, but I have a hard time understanding how I can get that shape other than doing just a fucking shape. Cat, hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good lunchtime technically for you at this point. How is you? How is everything? Yeah, I hate it. The knob shadow is fine. It's going more straight down on this one, so we may change that. I don't know. Maybe I don't care. That's the highest probability right there. I will add another inner shadow, drop shadow, sorry, because it has like a bit more darker drops. Let's do a 2 and a blur of 1. And why of 1? Yeah, that works. Just Vicky, then Vicky it is. Why the VQ or VK? Where are you from, by the way? I mean, I'm asking all the questions at once with a fat ass lag. So if you're lagging as well, don't worry about it. It's fine. Drop shadow? Drop shadow. Drop shadow. White. 1 pixel. Yeah. Yeah, fine. Good. Okay. Now, that's gonna be complicated. If you look closely, which I hope you are, the entire thing has a bit of a slope on the outside. So you can see that it's highlighted right there. So this is some sort of a drop shadow shape thingy that is debatable what it is. But the main reason why I don't like it is because it has, or it takes the same color as the background right there, and then it switched to something different. So it's probably gonna be a shape with a lot of gradients and then a blur of that shape. So we'll see. Take the nap, cat. Sorry, that's a delay. And then if you look also closely, specifically here, but like zoomed in, you can't see the difference. These two things, the rail or the track for the the fader knob thingy is raised, but so is the fucking screen. So there is a lip that happens in between the two. I don't know how I will be able to do that properly. I know how I can do it not properly. I don't know how I can do that properly. So that is gonna need or requires a bit more thinking than usual. But then again, I haven't done the lip on the metal, nor did I do the lip at the bottom here, so I'm gonna do that right now. Gonna do that right here. So, what do we have? I think this will be an inner shadow as well. The thing that I don't like is that it's a transitional color shadow, which is almost impossible to achieve. Other than if I was to add a border. But if I add a border, I'm not getting the more and more slim thing. Unless I do that. Am I doing that? You don't know what I'm talking about, which is good. I could do that. Alright, cool. So, let's do that. If we have a stroke with... Yeah, I guess... 4? I guess. 3 is enough. Okay, cool. If I'm gonna take my chances with 4, and then instead of how much can I do that though? All right. Attempt number 1. We're gonna do a radial, which is the reversed again. And so what I'm gonna do is have my colors. Oh, Figma is starting to lag. That's that's bad. I want my color to take like a tad less. And then what I'm gonna do is drop the layer by 2 so that it's bigger by 2, which should technically, if I'm lowering this point by 1 or 1.5, give us a highlight. Yeah, I think 1.5 was too much. So that gives us the thinness on the sides, kinda. And so because it's pure black and the background is gray, I will check if a hard light type of combination can make it bluish. At least it gives us this effect on the transition, which I think is better. Napocado? Alright, cool. Fine. So that's interesting. But my highlight at the top is supposed to be white. So, because it's a fucking highlight. So let's highlight it with white. How does it look? It's kind of better. All right, soft light it is. It seemingly also have a secondary outline, which sadly I cannot have two. That's a thing that I hate about Figma. You cannot have a stroke that is 4 points and a stroke that is 1 point on the same fucking layer. Whereas in Sketch, competitors, you can have how many fucking strokes you want, how many different sizes you want, and it's fine. Which I feel like is better, but you know, whatever. So let me duplicate this, get rid of the colors, and then that is gonna be pure white, pure black on the outside. And we're just gonna be giving it a bit of a regular reverse gradient. Like it's really dark at the bottom and highlighted transparent at the top, so I feel like that's okay. Let's make it center, maybe make it 2 and centered. It will overlap with the other one right there. That's fine. That is fine. However, this one, I should have just thought that. The silver rim right here needs, as I said, to have a bit of a highlight because it has a lip thingy. So let's see. That is gonna be a drop shadow in white at somewhere around 40% to more than 40%? Really? That secondary rim is really strong. Let's do 1.5 instead, shall we? Just so that we have something good. That's okay. I feel like we need a shape to do that lump divot thing to make it work. I also feel like that's gonna be annoying. So let's see. Duplicate the silver rim and let's what happened? Thank you for the second message. So you said something about how you weren't that or weren't happy that the reflection on the button would rotate, whereas they should stay static. Yes. You don't need the exclamation, the interrogation mark, question mark at the end. It is the case. So, I'm gonna do my thing right here to make sure that it's centered and all that, which is putting it in the center, checking the opposite positioning, and then have that in a frame. Like this is my thumb rotator, and so in there, if I'm taking that frame and I'm rotating it so that it follows the track, the light source of the viewer point of view is coming from the same spot. So technically, similarly to my follow count, by the way, if you're here and you haven't followed, please do so. But similarly to my follow count, you see how the glare, because it's a fucking image, is just rotating, which is not true. What should rotate is the wafer, like the sticker thing with the text, and then the highlight, the sheer shiny thing should stay static in the background. It should be just the cutout that rotates. And so here, if I'm moving my sound, my volume to 0%, my light source is in the same position. So technically, like a 0 rotation. And then if I have like a 51%, 51 degree rotation right here, this one should have a 0. And so it should rotate in the opposite way while rotating, if that makes sense. So for now, let's put that back. Yeah, there. What the fuck happened? I'll click on that link in a second. Bitch, why you are not centered? What happened? 2 on this side, 2 on... we have a 15th of a fucking pixel to go through. Yeah. Basically.
Drink!
1 second. Grassen? I have. I have. So yeah, that is the way. How did you build that though? Really? Sorry. Oh, you did that. Yeah, that works. Didn't flip the image, just rotated the group. The group is at 0% rotation, and this one is at like 100%, 180 degrees rotation. Why you gave me design properties? No. Appreciate it. But yeah. And it worked? You did 180 and it worked? I'm surprised. Figma has had a bit of an issue with rotation, and for the past 2 years, I never went past 45 degrees rotation, because it usually, when you go at 46, it's just, it's fucked. But if this works, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Maybe it's because you are doing that with a square, whereas I'm doing that with not a square, as in my frame is just a slit type of thing. Also, I'm kind of pissed off about that. Like, that positioning thing shouldn't exist. Shouldn't happen. It's fine because it adds to the realism kind of thing, but it's still bad. Like, it should be ending here, which technically is not the case. I don't know why though. That's crazy. I mean, yeah. See, that makes no fucking sense. Sorry. Here, we are positioned properly, we're good. And then if I'm following the fucking knob around, we are centered to the track almost all the fucking time. Baffled, hi. And then when we arrive, now it's good. Well, now it's fine. I don't know. I just needed to zoom in, and Figma got scared. Cool. I'm fine with that. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. I was supposed to do that, and I didn't do that. So I'm gonna do that right now. You don't know what I'm talking about. So let's duplicate the rim, put it underneath, make sure that it's bigger. Kinda here. I feel like that's okay. And so that thing, flow. Oh, come on in. No, this is not for an app. This is the Assignment Tuesdays, which is a series that I have on Tuesdays, as the name implies, where we are recreating something that we found, or that technically I found interesting. And so today is this fucking thing. And it's just a practice exercise for anyone that is here and want to do so. You can type !, assignment in the chat to get the link, direct link, or you can join the Discord and have access to the link in the Assignment Tuesday channel right there. But yeah, we've done that. So that's for today. But we've done these buttons and interactions last week. This one the week before. This is a lamp thing. We spent way too much time on this one. And the first one we did was that, which wasn't really on a Tuesday, but still. So today's this. I don't know how this one has been done. I don't remember. I think it's old. Well, I have a memory of it being kind of old. Yeah. Kind of 2012. So this is probably made in Photoshop. Probably. But that's it. My car asses? Yeah. Yeah. If you are coming from Twitter, you probably have seen some of the thing that I've shared in the past weeks, where I'm recreating things paper-like this shit is based on something else. Welcome on in, GK. How are you? And the cars that Stoney is talking about, which I haven't finished this one because I'm a lazy ass. Things like this. We love these. These are cute and fun. And they don't take much Yeah. That's the thing. It's impressive, but that's it. It's not. It's not more than impressive. It's just it's impressive. Cool. Good. That's all. No more, no less. It doesn't give you any job. I'm still unemployed. But yeah. Why is it always the car butts? Because the butts, not this one. This one I haven't done, but I do like it. They have the best curves. They have the best lines, and they have the least amount of details. That's the reason. Most of the cars, like this one, the reason why I'm struggling to finish it is because the fucking tail light is way too detailed in the original thing. I mean, original thing. In where is this bitch? God damn it! Sorry. Where you at? There. Grassam, no, I don't miss the croissant. Not much. Not that much. But yeah, you see all of that like hexagonal pattern bitch thing, the carbon fiber that needs to happen here. The same fucking dot pattern right there. The rims of the glass inside of that. That just it pisses me off so much. The highlight though, like the shine right there. Good, I like that. That's fun. That's cute. That's easy to do. But these bitches, I don't like it. So yeah, that's why it's always the butt. Usually it's because it's simpler than the front. Once again, the thing that I do, specifically this one that I did a while back, I don't know if I shared the link. A lot of you want croissant right now. I get it. Like the person that is taking the pictures in the first place has a lot of editing happening on each of the photograph that they take, and so the smoothness of the metal, or you can't do that. So like all of these have been edited in a way to make it like matte-ish, and so yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't have worked the other day. Boulangerie, B-O-U, not bu. Boulangerie is weird. It's but yeah, you were close. So yeah, so that's the reason. Also, one of the reasons why I'm using these is because they are edited as much, and so creating these like tail shit things, this is really easy and simple for me inside of Figma. That, no. But that, yeah, that's fine. That's one shape. It's okay. Like, I don't need to think too much when I'm seeing this. This? No! I made a mistake. I pressed the wrong letters. God damn it. So.
Everyone's in horny jail.
Yeah. That's okay. The thing is, I explained that before, GK. The system has a script that enable only one sound source at a time. So if you trigger one and then you trigger a second one, the first one that you triggered just disappear and you can't hear it. So you lost like 1 second of the horny sound alert. I don't mind it, but you know, all that. I should check the other cars things, but I reopened all of my files like yesterday. Do you know what it means? N84, N83? Or nah? Yeah. It took me a while to learn that. I mean, I still don't have a driving license, so that not useful to me. But the design challenge was wild. What did you do? That's true. How was it? Tell me everything. I want to know. God damn it. I should just type car. Like these things. Same thing. This one I didn't finish because the fucking details on the wheel was just killing me. But all the thing at the top, perfect. No need. Like it's great. I have everything. It's even better than the original one. I forgot a bit of a highlight here. But you know, the same thing here. This one was supposed to be the full car because the lines are so easy, and then I never did it. So, you know. I mean, you can be an apprentice helping designer if you want. Yeah, 100%. I don't know that you helped me. You gave me something that I knew in a different way. But yeah. You did the right thing, though. That I'm just gonna say that. You did the right thing. It's a bit easier to get the double rotation thingy. Did I say that? I don't think so. I think you said it, and I said yes. Yeah, of course you can send links. You can send links in chat here. That's fine. We're at a train station and we need to install a ticket top-up machine. Physical button, no touch screen, 4 buttons. The technician comes in 20 minutes. We need to tell them what to install. Bitch. The technician that needs to install the thing is supposed to know what machine they need to have. So we just need to tell them where to install the thing. Cool. That's the first answer. The second answer is what the fuck? How? Like you have physical buttons, no touchscreen, 4 buttons, and it's a top-up machine. So it means you probably have a button to increase the price, a button to decrease the price, a button to reset, and I don't have all the information, so I'm just flying blind, but that if it's a top-up thing, to me, that's option number one. Option number two would be, depending on how it works, if it has like a screen and you need to know, in order to top up exactly the amount that you need to know where you entered the train station. So it would be arrow up, arrow down to select the right entry station, and then maybe a top up plus minus, I don't know. Oh, it has no screens at all. Oh. Alright, let me focus on that. We are at a train station, thank you. We need to install a ticket top-up machine. Can I ask a question about what the fuck they call a ticket top-up machine? The machine had 4 physical buttons, a text, a header, change box, entry for notes, and a scan option for the computer card. We can't remove or add anything. So, no, don't worry about it. So the machine has 4 physical buttons, some text, a header, a change box so you can put your change in to top up, entry for notes, and a scan option for the computer card. Oh, commuter card. Sorry, my dyslexia. I appreciate it, Megan. Thank you. This is hard. I think my main issue is my understanding of what the fucking top-up machine is. Like, and yeah, baffled, that's the question, basically. How would you design the, not the interface, but like the machine itself? Like, what should be the machine? Yeah, no, I know, but it's like a ticket top-up machine for me in my head is the thing that I have in Japan here when for some reason my card doesn't work at the gate and I need to go to the cashier, like the guy behind the glass, and like tell him, well, I'm coming from this station, and for some reason it just doesn't go through, so can you just make it like fair adjustment machine type of thing? But it's because it's called a top-up machine. Top up means that you don't have enough funds on your card to come out where you're coming out. So thinking about it this way, like, yeah, like the Oyster card in London, which is technically the Suica here. So if it's that, and that's the goal, it's basically you don't have enough funds, so you need to add more to be able to pay the fare that you need to pay for the trip that you just took. Fine. And so if it's a card tap type of thing, you kind of know which station you entered inside of the card. The card knows. So there is no way to trick the machine into telling you, like, oh no, I came in on the previous station, so give me the cheaper thing. Like, that's not an option. So if it's a fare adjustment machine, for me, it's more likely going to be place your card or your tickets, place your credit card or your coins, and you're done. So you don't really need buttons. You don't really need buttons.
Croissant.
The machine just put money on your card. You have to use all 4 buttons. So you can insert your card, and then you can put some coin in the thing to top up the amount that is currently in your card. With that in mind, the buttons could be, what the fuck do you want to do? It's the same thing. You tap, you place your card where it needs to be, and then you wait. Same thing as in France. I know. It's a tap NFC type thing, whatever. So you have your 4 buttons. Good. And so you can have check my balance, if that's an option. You can have a button that says top up, and then you can have arrow up and down. I'm thinking about the way that I'm doing it in France, which is bad, but let me see. Can I do that? Can I see that? Yeah, that. So it's a touch screen, so it's different from your thing. But the system is this. You place your fare card ticket thing on a touch basis, and then if you don't have enough funds, you need to put your coins here. It's for you, it's coin. For me, it's a credit card. But yeah. And so the thing that we have here in France is the ability to charge tickets for trips, because in Paris it's not like the Oyster card or the Suica card, which is based on the distance you pay a certain amount of currency. It's just every time you tap, it's valid for the trip that you're taking, and that's it. Yeah. And carriage, yeah, it's the same in Paris. And if you don't have a fucking screen, but it's this, and you don't have even that fucking screen, for me, and these, right? because these don't have a screen. They do, but they don't. You tap. If you can pass, you can pass. If you can't pass, you need to go to the fair adjustment thing that is right. Bitch, what is the size of this image? That is right here. So if you are trying to get in and you can't, it just says, can't go. So basically, it would be a mix between this and somehow the these things. Like these. Have a good nap. So you put your tickets in and then you fucking pay. The thing is, the difference here is that this bitch is either shouting at you as an automated message that tells you how much you need to pay, or there is a screen right there. Toll gate, yeah. So that like these, right? So you tell me that we have no fucking screen, but the bottom section is basically what you have. Kinda. I mean, you are extremely limited, GK, in terms of what you can do. The thing is, with 4 buttons, I don't really see. I mean, technically, first of all, I don't see the fucking use of the buttons themselves, because yeah, I mean, bills and coins is the same shit. Like, I don't make any difference if the insertion of money, like, you just have a money input, whatever it is. If it's coin, it's coin. If it's bills, it's bills. If it's credit card, it's credit card. I don't. Then this is not feasible. If the machine doesn't have coin entry, like if you don't feed the machine with coins, you can't get coins back ever. So it can't work. I mean, yeah, but I mean, maybe I'm living in a world where things are way more connected than they are, and so the machine should know what I put in. If I put a €5 in or €50 in, the machine should know and get me my change accordingly. That's not true, Grassham. Also, a lot of people have been saying that, but it's absolutely the opposite. But yeah. So, technically speaking, not feasible. You cannot have a machine that doesn't get coins give coins back. Not an option. But that means, let me see if I can go back far enough. God damn it, it's right there. That means you place your card and then you say, I want to top up 10. So I press 10. I give it a 10 euro bill. Good. But then if I want to top up 5 and I give it a 10 euro bill, it gives me 5 euros in coins back. But that that is weird. That the place you place card on. What is that? Aggressive. Oh, that's the boulangerie. I can claim the business. That's a bit of a derail from the card counting things. They are really doing French pastry, so that seems pretty accurate to a French location. These things. I used to love them, but I tasted more better stuff. That seems nice. Seems like a good stop, and that's neat. Ficelle au lardon et au comté. Sorry, what did you send? Holy shit, that's a lot of error message. What do you mean? It's fine, it's fine. Let me go back a bit. So what was your solution though, GK? Like, yeah. I wanna know what you thought about, because for now with your things, like right now here, like this is the bill input, like just euro bill, and this is the coin input, and then if I have too much coin or bill in, I'm getting back some coins right there. Never getting back bills though. That's never an option. But you still have a fucking coin input. What do you mean, what's wrong with me? The ficelle au lardon? So nice. I don't think I can find that. I don't think they're still open, to be honest. But my school used to be here. So when I was... Bitch. There. No, not there. Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. I think I messed up the placement. My placement. Should I be here? You have this school there. Remember. Maybe I should just do that. Every morning I used to do that. Cross the fucking thing. Go there. Go here. That. And now they're closed. Anyways, these ones, they used to have the fattest croissant with cheese and ham in it, and like first thing in the morning. That was great. I'm not French, as you can tell. I don't give a fuck about the croissant. Anywho, let me read GK's answers. So, the first thing I said was there are more machines. Let's copy what they are doing and go for coffee. She said that'd be the most sensible, but all the other machines were stolen, so we need to solve it ourselves. Alright, the solution was first looking at the user and location, Dublin, commuter town. Then I was looking at prices, €2 per journey. How do you know that? Then I changed the header label to top up travel card. Yeah. The buttons then were labeled 10, 20, 50 and core assistance. Yeah, the help call makes sense, but because you didn't say that there was like a mic or a speaker, I didn't think that that was a thing either. If there was like the description of a mic and speaker option, so it's just a thing that calls a train station staff that will then come to you at the machine that you press the button on. God damn it. I mean, your answers is the most sensible answers, yes. A dude named Mike, yes. Yeah, but it's just it doesn't, to me it makes no sense. So with the other information of two euros per trip, you shouldn't even have to enter bills. You should have a fucking €2 coin or two €1 coins, because that's the trip value. That's it. So if you need to top up your card, it's gonna be €2. Maybe €2 and sometimes €2. So the thinking for me would be it has a coin entry, you put $2 in, you get out of the train station, because that's how much it costs from wherever you come in. But yeah, baffled. The interview was yesterday, so no, not yet, I think. Yeah, and the next interview is what is the job offer type of thing, or the chat with the CEO usually type of situation. So yeah, I mean, my thinking of 5, 10, 20, which was not like 10, 20, 50, was right as well. But it makes, if you don't have a screen, it makes things way more complicated. Yeah. Well, I hope it goes well. When is the next interview then? Is it like this week? I hope. Because if it's not, that's a lot of time. God damn, Friday morning, that's a long time to wait. I hate the processes of getting a job. It's just the interview process is fine on the day, but I'm the type of person that is, oh, you're free today? Let's do that today. You're free tomorrow for the second call? Let's do that tomorrow. I don't give a shit. Like, it's just, I don't have time. Like, that's just, book me 3 hours in a row. I don't give a shit. No, I know. It's not that I haven't interviewed in a while. I have. It's just I hate it. I hate the process. I want things to go fast. Like, but yeah, if you could do the entirety of the interview process in a company in a 3 to 4 hours meeting, would you do it? I would, 100%. Like, you book 4 hours in your calendar. I know it's a big chunk of time, but the first hour is the fit. The second hour is the chat, exercise, whatever. And the third and fourth hour are the CEO and maybe, I don't know, the cool, we'll tell you later if we have an offer or something. But you do the first hour, it doesn't match, you have the rest of your day, and it's good. So yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I mean the last big interview that I did for Figma, when I tried to move move in Figma before they announced the Adobe acquisition and all that as a designer advocate in the UK, the process took 2 months. 2 months. God damn it. And the only reason, it's not the only reason, but one of the reasons why I didn't get the thing is because I didn't understand their question properly. Like, they didn't use the right words for my brain to click when they wanted me to do a presentation. And like the guy that was supposed to help me as the hiring manager that was supposed to help me to make the presentation better, I asked him what is like supposed to be in the presentation, and he gave me direction that were almost the opposite of what was expected. So I did something different and then I didn't get the job. So yeah, I don't know. Like the script for the Figma Advocate was you're meeting with the BBC design team after they already had the screening call with like the sales or the marketing people. So you know that they are a fit, but they want to make sure that the thing would work for them. And so in my head I was like, okay, cool, so I need to make sure that the app is a fit for them. So I need to know how they work, what they do, what they are expecting to get from Figma. Can I like help them with that? Obviously it's what I'm doing on stream, so I knew how to do that. And then when I asked exactly what what they wanted to the hiring person that was talking with me and making sure that I was in the right direction for the thing, he said, yeah, you could like give them a story of how Figma helped you to do something. And so he basically skipped over the fact that I needed to ask questions and make sure that it's a good fit for them, because the marketing team and the sales team already screened them with the fit. So they fit with our client base. So they just need to know how to use the thing. So when he said that, I said, okay, so I need to shift what I already wrote to explaining how Figma works and how it was a great thing for me to switch from Sketch to Figma and see the benefits and all that. So I did the entire presentation on that. And at the end, they say, yeah, you should have asked question about the BBC. And I was like, yeah, I know, but he said no. They're like, okay, bye. Anyways. It could have been. And now they don't have any job opening in Japan. Would have been great. They have opened an office here, but they want me to speak Japanese for some reason. In Japan. What a concept. Anyways. Back to this. God damn. that was a big ass derail. Yay. Anyways. I didn't saw this either. There, that's why I didn't saw it. See it. Yeah, that's a lot though. I am not gonna lie, that's a lot of meetings and other things. No, sorry. Alright, so if I do that, God damn it. I'm missing chat. My apologies. I see things. This thing is supposed to, should, can, could, shall be lighter. Yeah, cool.
Drink!
You mean for the Microsoft thing? When was it though? That's one of the things that is kind of weird, and company have a hard time understanding that. But when I'm working for a company, I don't really give a shit about the income. I mean, it's important, don't get me wrong, but it's not what makes me decide if I want to go in the company or not go in the company in the end. It's just like, yeah, it could be nice to have a good income, but I don't really give a shit. If the company is interesting to me, like I will just do my best to be there. That will be fine by me. But when you say that, they're like, oh, so you're not motivated? Yes, I am. It's the opposite. I am. But 23K, I wouldn't. Anything under 60 is kind of hard for Paris, for my level of experience and all that shit. But it depends. Like here, as I said, here, I found flats for rent that are like $300 a month for 30 square meter flat, $500 a month for 60 square meter flat. It's not that expensive, so you can live with not much. Like I asked ChatGPT to do some research and find the least amount of money I can survive in. I used the word survive, and he said if you earn about 2 million yen, like 2.2 to 1.8, you're good. You can find a cheap flat, you can eat, you can pay your bills, and you're good. So technically speaking, I wouldn't live here in that flat because that's way more than 2 mil a year, but still, it's feasible. Why not build a van and live off of that? Because there is a thing called a postal address that people needs to mail things to, and in Japan, if you don't have a postal address, you cannot open a bank account, you cannot have a phone number. It's annoying. And Visa is, I mean, it's just, I'm waiting. That's what's happening. Oh no, not that. Sorry, I did a wrong thing. We need some sort of a shadow, I think, or I need I could do that. I know that makes no sense. I could have one of these. One of these. One of these nuts. Sorry. Force of habit. Just trying to get the effect properly going through by using the background as a space to do things. And Stony, what is the what did you change? You scare me. This is gonna be white. This is gonna be negative spread here. Oh. My headphones just threw me out. It's fine though. That's about right. That's about right. Yeah. It's not exactly right, mainly because the effect we have here, we have the fall off of the shadow thingy that goes through. But for the sake of now, I'm gonna say it's okay. I'm probably also gonna say, you know what, it could be interesting to get the color going through. It's pretty bright, it's less bright. Screen. Good. Good. I feel like it's missing something, which that something is supposed to be that shadow, I think. But it's gonna be really hard to get. Oh, sorry, let me say that again. It's gonna be really hard to get right. Mainly because of the inner thing. Makes no sense to you. Because of the inner thing. Yes, 100%. Yes, yes. And that's going to be at the bottom so that we have the highlight going through. That also makes a shadow here in the inner parts, which is not exactly what we want. But that's fine. Cool. Other than the fact that I don't have these three icons at the bottom, I don't know if I want to. I could. But yeah. So, well, there is an option when you query for data out of the database to tell it to not track the records to save memory usage. That is a good thing to do normally, but I have added that to the global behavior and forgot that I used that tracking behavior when generating color palettes. So I ended up with the work done, but it's not being stored back. So basically it's done every time that you are loading a new thing. That's what it does. So it's resource hungry when it shouldn't be. Is that what you're saying? I think it is. Something is pissing me off still. I think it's the metal outline thingy. There is something that is not right, and I don't play games, so 0 if that's the rank. I don't have any games. It happened. No. A lot of people are, but I'm not someone who play games in general, and that sounds weird, but I love to watch. I prefer to, like, I played Overwatch for a long time, and when I discovered Twitch, I became more interested in watching other good player watch, rather than me being bad and just not improving anyways. So that happens. And then my sister's ex and his brother used to be Overwatch players when on their free times. I mean, players of games on their free times. And when I went to their house at some point. They were playing. They asked me if I wanted to play, and because I'm a console player, I said I'm probably gonna be banned. And then I tried on PC, Overwatch PC, and with all of the knowledge that I sponged from watching pro players play, I won the games on PC, even though I didn't. It was my first games on PC, just because it's just knowledge, sponge, brain, me, fine, all that. The const user equal select user where ID equal one user dot name equal AOA user dot save changes. That's a weird way to put it, but yeah. Dapshi, I would agree and disagree at the same time. It's not that simple. Like, I need to check that though. What is the latest one? These ones? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So if you had an Xbox, I'm a Sony person, but still, if you have an Xbox, this costs you $400. All right. The smoothness and the quality of the game that you will play on this at that price is not comparable to that price on a PC, because the PC that you can have for $400, I mean, technically this is like 380, is gonna be a Chromebook. So not comparable. And if you take a PlayStation 5, which is usually like the thing, this is somewhere along the line of $500, 480 in Japan. It's the same thing. You can't compare. But top of the line console compared to top of the line PC, yes, obviously. That's yes. But also, I have a counter argument again, because, you know, if you just want to play games for the graphics, then PC, yeah, 100%. Smoothness, all that. If you want to play games for the games and you're cheap, console, yeah, 100%. It depends on the person. That's the thing. Like, right now, the thing that I'm heavily thinking about, by all of the reviews and all of the things that I'm seeing, also I haven't tested it, but you know, this thing seems to have the wildest accuracy of where you're looking and what you want to click. And if you are playing an FPS and the crosshair is on your fucking eye location, anyone with eye speed and tap would be much better than anyone with a keyboard and a mouse, like mouse for aiming, if you were speaking FPS. So I think it could be really interesting for some games, but then again, PC games, like, I don't know, with a controller could be great. Like, that's great with a controller. It really depends on the game that you're playing. Like, great with a controller. Keyboard and mouse? Ugh. 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 Keyboard and mouse? Ugh. Ugh. So it depends what you're playing. Yeah, keyboard and mouse. Yeah, why not? Even though, I'm still more comfortable with controller on this game than keyboard and mouse. Mainly because I don't have the peripheral 4. Like, I've played with these. Not great, not bad. But yeah, no, I don't play games. The only games that I spent hours, technically days, on is this one. I think in total cumulative playtime, I have spent somewhere along the realm of 72 hours on this game, and that's the most time I've played any games. So that gives you a bit of a range of how much I don't play games at all. At all. Not Overwatch 2, Overwatch 1, first of its name. But yeah, that's the thing I played the most, and it was like 72 hours. I have 24 hours on Diva. That's it. And then the rest is just sprinkled here and there. I think I have 8 hours on Sombra and some 4-ish on Reinhardt because it's great. But it's the old heroes I try to play again 2 years after I stopped, and I couldn't understand any of the fucking heroes that exist. Like, currently, I think half of the heroes I've never heard of. Because, I'm old now. So, you know, things happen. Things happen. Ah! Sorry. I just had an ID. I just had an ID. God damn it. It's fine though. Let me put that in pure white. And I think if I go with diamond, which is cool, or you can see how much lag it is. It's lagging. If I'm taking that and I'm getting this at, oh, if I do that, that would be a bit of an issue, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, obviously that means nothing. I'm trying to see if I can just highlight a section without really highlighting the section, which is kind of the point here, but that's it. It was better in my head. I will. What do you mean spam much? You are not talking, so obviously Stream Element is like, oh, I need to. What we say in French, I need to meuble, which is finish. furnish the chat, you know. This is interesting. It's not good, but it is interesting. Fill in the void, yeah. I do like I do like meubler. Meubler is a nice French expression. I like it. Oh, I can do that. Oh yeah, I can do that. Cool. Oh yeah, that's better. I know. Okay, cool. We need that. So let me grab this bitch, because the icons aren't the good one. We have the need for a clock, a sun, and a volume rocker. So volume, a clock. Where you at? Clock right there. Regular clock and a sun. Cool. Oh, these are tiny. Let's see what we can do. So these are bigger than this. This is gonna be what? $36. All right. 36 it is. Cool. It depends what type of IT stuff you're talking about, but yeah, probably. What do you need? Oh, what are you looking for as a IT stuff? I feel like these are supposed to take the 8%, but I don't want to put that at 8%. In terms of accessibility, I know like it's gonna be supposed to be here, but I think like 16 is better. Fresh Windows 10 is installed. Now my fans are running all the fucking time. What is the MSI thingy? God damn it. Hi Steffi. Also. If you want to make them silent again, I think you can change with the... Is it MSI Afterburner? I think it is. Yeah. That thing. You can download that and just define your fan, curve, speed, all that shit. It's great. Yeah, it works. Don't worry. It's not an MSI proprietary thing. It's just Afterburner is just working everywhere. It's most likely, it's mostly for graphic cards, at least from what I used. But yeah, mine is not an MSI board either. It still worked. So, yeah. God damn. These are good looking cards. Anyways, I need to not look at these things. I mean, Stoney, the more chat interaction I have, the more viewers I get. The more viewers I get, the more ads I run. No, the the more the longer the stream. Let's say that. It's not true, but still. See ads. God damn it. It wasn't planned. Sorry, that's shit. Yeah, it's not the same, but whatever the fuck. I don't care. That text, though, is gonna need the same oh no, it's not gonna need the same effect. Forget about it. It's gonna need a duplicate, and that duplicate is gonna have a layer below. Yeah. 100%. That's gonna fade these, but also it's gonna highlight that. So I'm fine with this. It's not much though. It's not much. Cool. I feel like we did pretty good. I don't like the glare once again on the screen. I made it way too blue. I said, you know what, let's make it blue. And yeah, it's bad. It's bad in blue. No more ads. Cool. I also forgot that. That's true. That is true. It has a bit more of a highlight on the glare, so I'm gonna duplicate this radial right here, and we're gonna make sure that this is going in the center and spreading out. Yeah, something like that. You see, 3mm is not spammy. You're not talking. Do we have that? Yes, we do. Let's duplicate that. Put it on the other side, like right there. Me too. Lol. Oh, that's a strong highlight right here. That's not. I am sharpening my skills. That's what I'm doing. Again? All right. That's pretty good. That's overall pretty good. I still feel like the rim is a tad not good. Like the transition between elements are kind of bad. Fine. Fine. All right. Let's call it for the work. What do you think? What do you think? Are we good? Am I close enough? I'm missing things. I see things that I'm missing that you probably can't see on stream. But I'm missing things. Yeah. There is also like a bit of how's it called? Texture that I'm missing. Not much though. And colors. Like I really have a feeling that the track on the original is kind of blue. It's a bluish gray, and mine is kind of it's more gray. It's a red base gray compared to this one that seems like a bluish gray. And then my screen is a purple based, whereas this one is kind of blue based. Yeah, no, I agree with the fonts. We can change that though, kinda. This one is good. No, we can't change that. That's the thing. We just have one singular style. So if I wanted to slim it down, I would need to change the font. Like that. But now I need to replace it. And resize it as well. If that's a tad better. If I use that one and I outline it, I may have the ability to round it a tad so it's closer to the other side. It is close though. It's really close. The 7 is more flat on this side and I don't have that. It's the same, but it's not as flat. Yeah, it's just that I don't have these ones yet. I haven't done them in solid yet. I don't think so. Maybe I did. Maybe I did the sound. No, I didn't. I could have, but I didn't. And then recreating these icons. What's the point? I mean, I can recreate this one. That's that. That I will give you that. I would give you that. Because it's pretty simple. This one seems to have some sort of a radius around here. So I'm guessing I'm gonna go here to match. So it's 1.5 up. So that we can go down there. Then straight. Did I put that half points? I did. God damn it. One is kind of strong, but that's fine. Yeah. Meh. Sorry. That. That's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah. Of course. Oh, of course. This is a thing that I don't understand with Figma. Sometimes when you have radius, it just fucks it up. If I delete that point, it doesn't change anything. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. Other than that, we good. Let's put that at 0. Let's have a fat ass blur of 8. And let's make that more orange E. Yeah. We should have a spread, but it's not an option, so I'm just gonna not spread it. And then just duplicate this one, and instead of making it an inner shadow, making it an outer shadow, and making it a tad bit more red. That's pretty good. It's a bit bigger, but that, god damn it, that's okay, isn't it? Yeah, because it is blurred. It was in pixelated view. That's why it's blurred. And so these needs to be somehow at 3. Let's say I said 3. Yeah. They're really identical. So that's fine. The only difference is my butts joints for the end of each of these things are rounded. Apparently, I can't do that. Sorry. Lol. And now it's sharp. Cool. Good. That is more accurate. Sorry. Kinda. These icons are now just too bright. Yeah, I don't know. No. That doesn't work. I'm still pissed about the central singy central thing right there. I can't really fix it other than by taking the numbers and moving them above the glare, and then in the glare adding that, which is technically pure black, but in the center. If I just do that, I'm getting the same getting the same effect, but you're saying that gray is redder? I could disagree. The reason why I could disagree is because the color has been taken from there directly, you know. So it's supposed to be the same. The exact same thing. I said I could potentially. Why did I say that? In order to animate the dial, there is a lot of shit that needs to happen. So this is the duplicate. We're gonna keep that as the duplicate. And then I'm gonna P, and then I'm gonna animate in between 2 states, not more. So yeah, let's do that. See you in 2 minutes. All right. Lesson on variable to increase the number. Hell. Mm. Mm. How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? You know what? I don't know. So first of all, I don't know enough about how to play with variables for prototype. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see the point. So I have a bit of a hard time understanding any use cases to have like variables in a prototype. It's really not a good thing. It's great for like flexing and showcasing stuff, but it's a waste of time for devs and designers. Like, if I'm building a prototype that has all of the variables inputs and all of the potential shit that can happen built in, it's a waste of time on my side, because it's technically what the dev needs to do anyways at some point. So I'd rather dev the thing. What do you mean I disabled the hydrate buttons? No, I didn't. I didn't. All right, so I need Yeah, it's out of stock for a minute or two. Like, you have to wait in between two, I think. It's 4 minutes. So it should work. Maybe you use too much.
Drink!
See, it works. Anyways. So if that's my start, I need to get the layer locked, and I need my ticks. Yeah, please show me stuff. Unless you shared the link earlier and I didn't see it. My apologies. I missed things sometimes. You're fucking with me, right? You pressed big blue button, and you pressed the second big blue button on that second thing. And you're done. You posted. It's that easy. It is that easy. Why are you complaining? I need a mask. That's the thing that I need. So I'm gonna duplicate these again, and I'm gonna change the bottom ones to be pure white. Ah, bitch. Sorry. I'm going to change this one to be pure white at 8%. And then I'm going to take the top section and do the opposite, which is take that color, and that's it. And so this is the tick 4, and this is the tick track. It's not a track, but it's a track. That's the glow, so we don't need it. Not just yet. And the 4 are gonna need to be duplicated with... Nope. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna do half. That's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, interesting. Center that. So that we good and centered. How is that not centered? Holy shit. Oh. No, not oh. How? If I center these things, I'm not centering the fucking frame. Why? Oh, that's why. Bitch. Sorry. I forgot something. I mean, same problem as when I was in class, finished the project but couldn't send it to the teacher because it would mean I won't be able to improve it anymore. And it's so definitive. And I'm supposed to build and build, but I keep blocking because I don't know. Alright. I know. Same. But you're gonna post things. You have to. You have to kind of. I mean, you don't have to, but it's just. It would be easier for you to do so. Oh, that's gonna fuck up everything. Sorry, 1 second. We good. So, also, why the fuck? Examples of things I do, because I went past the that phase. I used to be the exact same. So, the AOA.live, which is a website that I bought. Selmic, hi. Lurking, have a good look. Like, it's a website that I launched before I went in the hospital, and then I went to the hospital for 2 weeks, so I couldn't do anything, and then since I came back I had so much other shit to do. But this is the most bare bone shit I could do. I have so much more ideas to play with that. My studio website, I am absolutely not happy with the content. I make updates and improvement almost every week. The pricing section has changed 6 times since the beginning of January. So the thing that I'm trying to say is if you don't publish, you can't improve. And the difference between my personal website, right, which now looks like this with a lot of fun interaction shit that I like to have, started I don't know, I thought about thorough, but you see, that's the thing that needs to, if I didn't publish it, Stony would never have said that. And now I will try extended instead of thorough, and that would be fine. I don't give a shit. Publishing gives you like a bit of a better ID positioning, and also you get feedback from it. So I think it's one of the best examples that I have. That is my website, first of its name. That is where I started. I did that really quickly. I found the thing. It was okay. I made that in Framer. And I hit published. And that was it. And it's shit. And then I spent a bit more time on it to get back from what we used to have in my previous websites. I did the light mode and dark mode, all of that, try to extend some things, and I published that as a refinement. Then I had another ID, and then from there I had another ID, and then we ended up here. And now I'm there. I'm not really happy with it, but it's better than nothing. I have case studies, things, and some useful links if you want to give me money without giving me money. You do that. If you want to rent me, you can do that, which is fine. And I need to get rid of these because these don't exist anymore. And so you just hit publish. And one of the things that is pretty cool, specifically if you're publishing shit on Twitter, you sometimes get feedbacks from people. And let me see. Do I think I will have shit? I clicked on that. Do I think I will have still access to this? That's gonna be far away. Let's see. So oh shit, this is just February 5th. God damn. The fact that I've published things gave me the ability to send in replies to other people's tweets the link to the website, and some people have given me feedbacks which are pretty good, or were pretty good, but they've been shared a while back, so I feel like it's around here ish. God damn. Maybe not. Maybe more. Why do I have too many notifications? I wish I could search notification. Or if I wasn't dumb, that would make it easier. I didn't think for a second. Forget about it. It's fine. It's okay. got there? Isn't this a classic? God damn it. I don't even know the name of the person that gave me feedback. Anyways, that's fine. The idea was that guy was asking or providing free feedback. And so you could just share a link to a website, and they were doing some reviews, like free reviews, quick reviews. It was pretty good. And the thing that happened is my website, specifically this one, is or has the ability to exist in a it's supposed to have the ability to exist in a white version, but apparently right now Framer has fucked up, so that's fine. It's not Dan, it's someone else. Anyways, that person has his like whole computer in light mode, and so when he went in, it was in light mode, and so things were different. And so he had feedbacks that make no sense to me because I'm seeing this in dark mode all the time, but I shouldn't. Yeah. And also, yeah, it worked like yesterday, technically, so it's either an ARC issue or it's a Framer issue, or it's a Mac issue because I made the update not so long ago. Anyways, that's not the point. The feedback that they gave me, because they have a good amount of following on his feed, like thread of feedback, people replied with other feedbacks, and that changed everything here. Like, there is a ton of shit. There is also like, no, not that. There is also plenty of other things that are kind of new now in that overall flashbang of a website. So now we have works that we're proud of, which doesn't exist, but whatever. As a preview for more work, more things that I've done, including shit like this, from a long time ago. And it's gonna be published soon as I have more than the warm-ups, because the warm-ups are fun, but also they are not really good representation of what my skills are. I mean, they are good, but you know, needs more content. So all that to say, since then, since I've shared that, I've had feedbacks that then changed that website. And then I had like other IDs that changed the potential of the header, yada yada yada, all of that. Meaning, if I didn't share, I wouldn't have feedbacks. And same thing for these. Holy shit. Goddamn. So, if I share, like if I didn't share my paper things, Louis, wouldn't have posted this, like inspired by me. I created some paper things for fun because he could. And then Miggy decided to go in and be a bit crazy about it. Anyways, you get the point. I know you understand. So it's not about posting things that are finished and polished and all that. It's more or less about getting information from other people. I think one of the good person that I have is Raf, where you at? Right here. That Farrell has boosted this, and they do a lot of buttons. They love buttons, they do buttons, it's fun buttons, all of that. And I told them the console button like has a lot of weight, and so it could be a bit lighter to make sure that it's you focus the emphasis on the generator, not on the cancel. And he said, yes, that's a good point, right? Which I agree, it's my point, right? Well, obviously, I like that. But I've been giving him a lot of feedbacks on other things that I've seen across some of the options, like on this one as well. I try to explain how the physicality of that button was, and so that helps. And there is not just me that does this. Like a lot of people, specifically in design Twitter, are giving feedback and detailed feedback to help others and make sure that the things that others are building are good. So if I post something and someone tells me, oh, it's not that good, the accessibility is not as good as I expected, or something, I don't know, then I can change stuff and update them. And maybe, once again, for you are seeing, I don't know, let's say that, you are seeing 3 elements because your monitor is in high contrast, but then I won't change that. But then for someone who doesn't have high contrast, they see that detail. And so you may have some feedbacks from someone that has worse vision, a more interesting something, I don't know. Nonetheless, that's the point. Like, you can see that this button, to me, is not good. But if he didn't share that button, he wouldn't have been able to then create where's that bitch? That button? Which I don't like. He shared like a blue button not so long ago. Like this chunky button, which is pretty much more interesting. I don't know. So was it not good? It's mainly the color itself, like the physicality of it is. It looks like it's a shadow and not the button being physical. Like you can see many things. So there is the gradient at the top that is really, really strong, but it's technically an inner shadow because it has a fall off on the side. Because the text itself has a drop shadow which is darker, that blends in with the background color, it looks like it's a fade of the register shadow to go further. And then you have the highlight at the top. So that's kind of weird. Would the assessment change if we see the design where the button is implemented? He doesn't really have one, but I guess that's the same. You can see also how out of place it looks to me. I mean, you can see, I don't know, to me, it looks out of place. Everything else is kind of flat. You have that tag, badges thingy, but it's a subtle, smooth gradient from lighter to darker. Here, you have a strong highlight, which implies a lot of roundness, but you also have a bit of roundness at the bottom. And in the center is that weird-ass wavery things. It looks like that to me. I don't know. And the shadow behind text shouldn't exist, shouldn't be a thing. So all of that feels out of place. Like, not specifically, but you see how these badges or tags or pills or chips or whatever you want to call them, they are solid colors, like transparent red and red on top, transparent green and green on top, all of that. But the entirety of their elements have some sort of a gradient, and it would have been much better, in my views, if the background had a small, subtle gradient from that color to a lighter one, similar to what we have right here or right there, to match with the rest of the element. Like even this thing, which is not really a gradient, but it's the shadow that is casted by that element that makes the bottom of it look darker than the top, but it still creates that subtle transition gradients. But these things are flat, so it feels out of place. And so these are really, to me, too strong to stay in place. I don't have that issue with judging components out of their environment, because if it doesn't work out of the environment, I know that it will probably not work in the environment anyways. But I can understand if it's hard. Try to see if he has other things, but nonetheless, right? That from when they started to post things to what they can do now, a lot of improvement has been made, and I can see that. So I like it. Like this one is a divot type of thing, where this is deeper than the center, but then this thing is deeper as well. So it's like a S-shape button. Not really, because it still has a highlight here. So this one is weird. Once again, I said that last time, and I will say that many times. One of the reasons why these are weird to me is because I used to create physical pieces of metal. And so how to render the physicality and the property of the physicality of the elements on a flat surface, something that I worked on for a long time. So like, if I look at this button on from a side point of view, what I'm seeing is technically, I mean, it's not exactly that, but it kind of is. I'm seeing this. And so here, that's where the text is. So if you do a cut, side cut, right, the text is kind of floating above because it has this kind of shadow behind it, which implies that it has some depth. And then because of that shadow right here, you have that divot at the top. And because of that kind of shadow right here, you also have a divot-ish. But because you have a highlight right there, that means that the light coming from the top is hitting that section that is just lit. So it could even be that the button itself is like that. That's the shape I see to get like the deeper shadow right there. But still, it's kind of weird. So as you can see, that button is but that's what I'm seeing here. So this is like an almost pressed button with physicality trait that don't match with what you're expecting from a button. When you compare this, for example, which is much more of a candy soap type of buttons, this is more tic-tac, peel-shaped, understandable. But same thing, there are issues in there for me. Like he's lacking a bit of an highlight. We'll never stop bullying buttons. Buttons are really important. They're what makes you want to click. And he did amazing buttons. Where these bitches are. These ones are really fun. And they work for like a game or a fun app. Like, this is cute. Anyways. Like, that's weird. My main issue with this is the highlight at the top, which is not really at the top, and it's really sharp because it implies that, once again, taking this as an example, it basically implies that the button itself is this, right, from a side point of view. So it's really rounded at the bottom, really rounded at the top. But then it implies that the text is somehow something like this. So the light is coming in and hitting the light right there. So the top section is extremely visible. And so it's highlighted as much as it can, but you don't have like a drop shadow to cast the shadow on the other side, which makes it weird, physically speaking. And then you have a ton of shadow at the bottom, but you don't have a highlight at the top to have your light source right here. That means that the light casting thing, right, is going to have a greater impact around here. So you're supposed to have a highlight here, a highlight here. That's the two section where you need brighter color elements, and then around there and here is supposed to be your shadow. So it's going to be purple. I mean, going to be purple. Not going to be purple, but it's kind of purple-ish. And so you have that shadow right here, but you don't have it here, which is weird. So yeah, so right now it's as if we had the text that was doing this, which would imply that the first shadow doesn't exist. But if we do that, then the text should be squished. So it's weird. You can see I love buttons and physical traits, elements, things. But I do love what Fariel's doing most of the time. He has like a great taste in what is done, the details and all that. And that's fun. Nonetheless. Get my point? Understand? So yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why I changed screen. Let me remove that shit from here. I could talk for hours about shadows. Some people here have seen that. We'd animate that before I go to bed because it's 4:20, past 4:20. God damn it. Okay, so this is going to be a mask for the first half, and then we need to duplicate that for the second half. So let's do a Command D on this one. Let's delete all the points up to the center one here, and then on this one let's do the opposite, so it's all the points there, but we have half and half. Then this one is going to be duplicated and rotated up to somehow here. So this and this are going to be masked, and this are going to be masked. We've done that in the past. It was before I saved the VOD to YouTube, but yeah, we've done that in the past. I have a full workshop on shadows right there. I think I showed that. Try to refresh the page. Sometimes it helps. I have a full thing explaining positioning of elements through the DOM, kinda, not exactly. See? Wasn't that complicated. And then I have an explanation of how spread and non-spread work to just grasp what you can do with the amount of blur or the amount of spread. GK, thank you for the warm warps. I appreciate that. And I have this thing, which I love, which is one of the cool interactive components that I've done in the past to show you that if you have a positive Y value, it means that the light source is coming from the top of the page. If you have a 0 Y value, it's going from right in front of the element. And if you have a negative Y, it's coming from the bottom. So that's how you define how you place your shadow based on your light source. And then your spread at 0 as a definitive default value. If you start at 0, 0, your shadow is behind your element and you can't see it. If you have a negative spread, you can't see it either. And if you have a negative spread with a positive value, it's just shy from the bottom. So it's a subtle, more subtle shadow at the bottom, but you can have positive spread to have a bigger shadow if you wanted to. But all that, really cool. Yeah, these are from when I wanted to do more in-depth topic for streams, and it didn't work. It didn't work, but we have like a ton of shit in there. Like some things. Anyways, animating these. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so if I'm going from here to here, let's say my first value is gonna be there. All right. So my mask number 1 is gonna take that. Totem, hi. We're going in. I think I made a mistake. Oh no, it's because of that. It's because of that. This is not supposed to be a mask. This is supposed to be a mask. Yeah. I'm gonna switch that on the other side because otherwise that's gonna be fun. Much better. No, you can't group all of them. Because of how the animation is gonna work, you're gonna see that in a second, which is gonna be annoying. Annoying as fuck. See? That makes no sense. The fact that this bitch is rotated without being rotated is making absolutely no sense. So on this one though, I have an issue with the mask thingy. And so these and these are going to be locked. Same thing here. If I can grab these bitches, so that I can just do that. Does that work now? I don't think I can show you the best button I... Sorry, bitch, what the fuck? That is the start of the fucking animation. Why you are not starting here? And why is that moving? I will kill people. We are gonna do the same trick as usual because that is apparently the only options we have. So we're gonna do that. God damn it. Cool. So if I'm dragging this on the other side, and if I'm dragging this on the other side, we good. Cool. This thing now is gonna take white at 1%. That is not visible, it's not deranging anything. In prototype we are here. Let's see. I don't know enough buttons. Why? Bitch. Why? Oh, is it just because of that? Interesting on the second section, but yeah, that's the ID. So what's happening here? My secondary mask and vector. That's the first half. Then this and that. Ah. Cool. God damn it. Refuse, welcome back. I feel like this is not in the position it should be in. Right. That's pretty good. That's pretty accurate. But as you can see, the back doesn't work. Why? Because I'm still on click. My dumbass. Anywho, the thumb right here, thumb is in need of a rotation at 0 so that it stays static. That is more natural throughout. And so now the thing that is kind of annoying is the other part of the trick. I mean, we technically need to have the rotator go further out because of that mask needs to be rotating further. Technically, we're supposed to be like here. So let's do that if I can. And so from here, we are gonna go with the third one, and that like basic how can I say that, grab box. It's gonna be here. I don't know why we have decimal values, but that's fine. And then from here we have our secondary tick mask that is going to rotate to the other side. So that's half, and that's technically the other half. So from here, if I have a secondary on grab that goes there, and then from here, if I have an on grab that goes here, we should be good. So we can stop at the center. We need to stop at the center, and we wouldn't be able to go through, I think, through the entire thing in one sweep. Mainly because we can't like rotate shit. Hello, Miss Lee. Hi, welcome on in.
Drink!
Thank you. Appreciate it. But that's neat. So, technically speaking, right, once again, doing the full rotation in one sweep is almost possible, but it's just safer if you do it this way. The main reason is usually if I need to go from here to here, Figma Smart Animate is going to say, oh, it's shorter to do that at the bottom. So when I will tell it to rotate from here to here, it will just do that at the bottom, which is not good. So that's why we never pass 90 degrees usually in the rotation, so that we are good. 90 or 100, I forgot how much it is. But yeah, the other thing that we could benefit from right here would be to have the icons change. So no sound here, middle sound here, full sound here. But I'm lazy. And then the second thing is the fucking number needs to change, but that is more complicated than it needs to be. Because it's probably gonna be 67 minus 67 around here, minus 14 around here, and then plus 9 around here. So it's not temperature control. This is I mean, at least from the original, it's a volume type thing, but it also has temperature and it also has a clock for some reason. So yeah, at least this is the original thing that we have, and then we have an animated version that works. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Oh shit, I forgot that. Sorry. My bad. One more thing. Where's the fucking thumb? Again. There. That. Thank you. Now it's following its course properly. Yeah, these are good. Right? What do you think? Is it good? Other than the fact that the fucking numbers don't change. Bitch. I don't know enough about. I would need Salma, White Panther, to help with the numbers themselves, because I know that the volume levels are specific. They have a very specific range of jumps. I think minus 67 dB is already dumb. I think you can only go at minus 40 or something. I mean, most likely minus 40 is already like you can't hear anything. So, nah. But once again, I can't change the numbers. I don't know enough about variables to be able to change the number based on position. Like, it would need... I need a variable. Rev is not the answer. The code would be way easier though. Once again, from one of the reason why I think that variables for prototype and conditional in prototypes in Figma are dumb, is because this in code, like having a slider, a curved slider, I don't know, but just a flat slider with data from the initial point to the end point is easier to build than the conditional and the variables and all of that in Figma. So code is easier, and it's a waste of time if you like. It's already a waste of time of me like just building these type of UI. Let's be honest. This is pure waste, but it's fun, and it creates content. So, other than that, it's a waste of time. Steffi, is it easier to do, or is it easy to do a curved slider? You know what? Yeah. So the shadow doesn't matter, but the highlight, yes, I did, obviously. Apparently. Okay, this is a bit This is a bit not great, but it's still it's still an option. Why do we have so much fucking ads today? What the fuck, Twitch? I know I told you I trust you for the ads, but still, goddamn. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty good. It seems pretty easy to put in place, so easier in code. Like technically, I was thinking about how or what I would need to do to get the behavior, like a proper behavior. Yeah, I get not much, but I get something. Yes. Since we changed the amount, I will get less, but yeah. I mean, that's last month I got $8, which is like €6, which is less than a smoothie at the store, which I go almost every day. And that was for 1 month. I know we don't have many viewers, but still. It's bad. Ads is just bad. So I can't define.
Bad AOA, bad.
No, kick wouldn't be good. I have kick overlay already, but yeah, no, kick wouldn't be good. If I had like a bigger audience, why not? That's the thing. If I was someone that had an average-ish of 100 viewers and 10k followers or something like this, moving to another platform or dual streaming on another platform would make sense, in the sense that 10% of the audience that I have would convert. And so on 10k followers, that means that 1k would probably convert and go on the other platform as well. And from the viewers, from 100 to 10, that means 10 viewers would go there, which is enough starting point of engagement to have something grow, meaningful. But yeah, not great. Not great. All right, I feel like dang.
Mom!
More O's. 4 O's. Good. I feel like yeah. I mean, I'm obviously also thinking about See, that's the bitch ass thing that I hate about Figma right now. Like, that makes no sense. To me, that makes no sense. Like, I know this is in my draft, meaning that anyone that I send a link to has access to it. But if I send a link to someone from one of my teams, they have access to it, and I'm paying for the entire experience to be good. But no, in order to do something with the prototype and the viable in prototype, I need to move that shit to a team, which makes no sense. I'm paying for the thing anyways. It's the same environment. So technically, even though I might like to get conditional starting to get the numbers to change, I can't even do that. I was about to try to figure it out. I can't. All good. All good. What do you mean subscription? It's a one-time payment. If you want the entire pack, it's $69 euros thingy. And if you just want the icon, it's 24. It's a one-time thing, and you get all the updates. I think it's better. I don't know. God damn. But what do you mean by subscription? That's kind of a question.
Drink!
Yes, why not? If you stay for like 5 minutes, you can join us on the raid. Trying to see if we have anyone that is currently live, but not much at that instant. There is Adam, but we raided Adam and Captain Kodo last week. I'm kind of looking for new stuff. But maybe Adam, you know. Yeah, maybe offline today. And Dan, hi, welcome on in. I don't know what that is. Is that someone that you're proposing for, right? Let me see. Let me see. B3. Yeah, why not? As long as I can. Yeah, why not? I don't know. It's a programmer game dev thingy, so that's good. God damn it. One second. Almost there. So if you're a sub, this is gonna be the raid message. And if you're not a sub, this is gonna be the raid message. I know, I should have things predefined. All good, I clicked the button, that's it. So copy the raid message if you want, that would be highly appreciated. As always, the video, VOD, whatever will be on Twitch for a while, but then it will be more accessible on YouTube. If you want to join us on the Discord, that would be highly appreciated as well, so that you can ask question when I'm not live, which means that I won't be live tomorrow, because tomorrow is Wednesday for me. God damn it. And yeah, if you want to stalk me on social media, you can do that here. That would be highly appreciated. As always, I said bitch a lot, shit a lot, and fuck a lot on this stream. And yeah. If you want to give me money by subbing here, you can. I don't see why, other than have the emotes, but whatever. So,
Mom!
give me money here. That's much, much more appreciated. And
Danger EP is now following.
Danger Rep. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Be kind to each other. You know, the usual thing. Eat something, drink something. And I'll see you on Thursday for some code. Bye.